Alright, let's get this started up. Okay, remembering where I was last time, I believe we just have to go into the palace. Yeah, alright. Cool. I guess I could mention this, and I will. Not you. I did pick up a couple of things on a different character and just threw them in here for kind of insurance. Just so I don't get stuck on something. So, like, I'll have some okay weapons later on. I say okay. Like, this is pretty good for the level I'm at. And this is fine. This I'm not going to be able to use for a while anyways, but I just threw it in here. So, anyway. But like I said, I won't be able to use some of that stuff for a while, especially because I need a couple more sets, a couple more levels worth of dexterity, then I'm good. Right, to the harem. And the first level of the harem is just this. There's nothing in here. Money, because we are a little... I mean, we have a fair bit of money, but I've been gambling on trying to find throwables. So, not as much as I could have right now. Wouldn't be too difficult to find where we want to go. The only issue is going to be once we find the Arcane Sanctuary, which is a few levels away from here, but still... Oh god, why are these guys gotta fucking throw ice? This sucks. But yeah, Arcane Sanctuary always sucks because you only ever have a 1 in 4 chance at best of picking the right path first time. And there's just no telling which one's the right one. I'm pretty sure these horror mages will just like randomly spawn with whatever element they're gonna do. So, like, this floor is just going to have those frost horrors, I think. I'm pretty sure a lot of times I've seen them with lightning. I definitely don't remember them always having frost, so I think it's random. I don't think there's any... Yeah, I don't think there's any path down that way. Okay, we'll head up this way. Looking for stairs down out of the harem level 2. That's the other other entrance that we could have taken. I usually do take this one. I don't... No real reason for it. It's just the one that I usually take. I think these guys have a lightning effect on their bows. It's hard to tell. Basically, like the aura around their weapon, their shots, is just like clear white. I think that's lightning. It's definitely not blue. It's not red like fire would be. Could just be some other effect, like not an actual elemental effect, but I don't know. I don't know enough about how the enemies spawn and stuff like that to know. Oh, there it is, Power Cellar level 1. We're probably not going to worry about trying to find the waypoints down here. Or, like, waypoint. I think there's, like, one somewhere in the Palace Cellar. If we find it, we'll find it. But, it's just going to be easier to just keep pushing forward. I mean, to only worry about pushing forward to the Arcane Sanctuary, because there is a waypoint at the start of that, guaranteed. So it's just better for us if we just push to that instead of trying to run around finding a waypoint down here. Especially because there's kind of no point to... Oh, well, never mind. There's one right there. And because it's right there, I'll go grab it. But you see, Arcane Sanctuary will just have one. And since we're here, I'll just go get healing and repairing on my weapons, my wappets.
Good evening.
Yeah, you're not worthwhile. I have one of this just giving, like, yeah, +1 to mana after each kill. This is actually really nice. Like, half freeze duration is really nice. The better chance of getting magic items is, I mean, it's good. But we already have a lot of things that are already giving some significant amount of that, so it's not a big deal. But yeah, that's a lot better than the one we just had. That's cool. That's cool. Pause it just to get rid of it. Don't. Actually, I'm going to be doing this. I should put this in my stash instead of the shared stash. Main reason I'm not using these glaives right now, they're slow, and they only have 40 quantity. I picked them up mainly because it's like, okay, if we're going to fight a boss, maybe I'll use them. Oh, no, I meant to do, yeah. I meant to go back to this page. Not that it matters, like, I don't really think I'm going to be using many of these gems. We can grab this malice, though. I think... Yeah, he's level 23 now, so we should see his damage go up a little bit. Yeah. By a little bit, I mean 103 to 142 max, and then 10 increase on the base, the minimum. Yeah, that's worth having. But we will shove this into the shared stash, just for someone to use in the future. Because I just like giving Malice to level 2, or the Act 2 mark. It's decently strong, and like by decently, like I rarely find a weapon that's better for him until like Nightmare, like next difficulty, or at least maybe not impossible. Well, okay, it's very possible to find better weapons, but I usually don't care to find another one until yeah, these guys have a randomly selected ability. But I rarely choose to find another one because it generally works all the way up until killing Bale in normal. Emilio, are you just not working today? Like, you taking a break? You on vacation? Gotta kill all these Martians with their four arms, not legs. I do wonder if these guys are intended to be a reference to, like, John Carter of Mars. I think it's John Carter of Mars. It's of Mars. I just don't remember the guy's fucking name. Because they're very reminiscent of the artwork I've seen of those the Martians in the book series. The one book of it I've read. Because I think it is a series. Oh, next level. I believe the level that has the Arcane Sanctuary will usually have it in this, like... Sometimes there are things that I've noticed as a pattern, but, you know, they're possibly not patterns, and they're just, I don't know, mental biases. Like, I remember it, or, like, they just kind of happen. Yeah, like, this is what I was going to talk about. That the Arcane Sanctuary portal is usually right in the center of the, third map.
One could get lost in here.
Again, because it's basically free, we come back and deal with all the trade, or the repairs. Buy, that's not useful to us. Alright, Deposit that. 26. And we were 23? Yeah. Alright. They want us to find Horizon's journal. Up. We'll try up. Yeah, the MC Escher stairway. Or, platforms. I do not understand how these guys can steal life from you with a fucking fireball attack. Like, I'm not angry, I'm just impressed. I will steal the blood from your very veins with this fireball. Okay. Can you spread that knowledge around a little bit? Like, I'd like that in other video games. My vampiric fireball. Jewel? In my experience, jewels are rarely worth it. But then again, that's also a matter of I've kind of just, with the knowledge I've absorbed over the years and shit like that, it's just like, I've got other things to do if I'm going to use a slotted weapon or item. But, well, if you're not, like, you don't have that knowledge or anything like that, and even then, I'm not saying my knowledge is, like, super deep or anything like that. But anyway, if you don't have that knowledge, you're like, oh yeah, no, cool, like a jewel that does X, Y, or Z. The main interesting thing about jewels is that they don't care what you socket them into, they just have a flat effect. Like normally, like gems and the runes, if you're not making a rune word, I mean, even if you, anyway, we're not gonna talk, I'm not gonna confuse things. If you're not making a rune word, the gems have the runes have different effects based on if you're putting it in a weapon, armor, or a shield, and same with the gems. So that's the interesting thing with jewels, is they don't care what you slot them into. If you slot them into anything, they'll give you that flat effect. Oh, level up. Put some into decks. We now have battle orders. Okay, so I'm curious. Does this override it? It does not. Okay, it's not like some effects. Like, you can only have one curse and or one blessing in effect, like the shrine blessing. And if you pick up one or the other, it wipes whatever you have. So like if you pick up a curse and you have a shrine around, you pick up the shrine, it'll wipe out the curse. And vice versa. If you get cursed by someone when you have a blessing, the blessing's gone. But apparently Barbarian shouts will stack. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm like below them in a weird way, so I can't hit them from down there. I should not have backed up like this, because they have cut off my... Well, I can go like this. It's fine. Kind of forgot for a second that I have leap. Though I don't have true leap. I don't truly have it. I have it because I have a pair of boots that are giving it to me. Here I am trying to pick up items while meanwhile there's bad guys to kill. Excuse me. I'm considering taking throw off of this and make it just, I thought there was just a walk command. Because I get a little tired of trying to move around like this, and then my guy just kind of like, throws an axe. But it appears that that's not something I can do. That is something that is available in Grim Dawn, for sure. I remember it there. I don't remember. I'm pretty sure that's also in Path of Exile, too. And the only main reason I'm comparing those is because those are also Diablo 2-esque ARPGs, not like Diablo 3-esque. I say, I haven't played Diablo 3 in fucking forever. Hell, we're to the point that there's 2 other Diablos after that game. Come on, Emilio, get up here and help out. You have the most damage of either of us. Alright. Back to town. Could have used one of these, but it's fine.
Yes?
Good day.
Plus 6 to max stamina. Don't need it. Thank you. Well, anyway. Throw this crap in here. Oh, wait, there's that jewel. Yeah, +1 to dexterity. Not a great effect, but you would get that +1 dexterity no matter where you put it. I think I'm hitting these fucking pillars. And Emilio once again can't pathfind his way out of a wet paper bag. I'm not just going to ignore you because you're standing on a staircase. Oh, if I run away and he'll leave me alone. He won't kill me. That is not the case. Nothing important. Yeah, this area, the pathfinding in this game is a point of contention for me. Oh, unique trident. Interesting. Have to wait and see what that is. Okay, well, this was the wrong path. Let's see what we got back here. Couple of runes. I won't say no. Throwing axe we can identify and see if it's worthwhile. Fistful of gold. Fistful of dollars. An amulet. Ruby. Sphere might spell for a bit. Might sell for a bit. Somewhere in here there's a rejuvenation potion. Yeah, there's just so much shit on screen that it's not able to fully show the way that it would like. So sometimes things are just like technically off screen. Oh, I didn't even pick up arrows. But anyway, well, that's all we needed to know back here. So we'll sell shit, and then we'll take the waypoint back to the start and try another path.
It is an honor to serve you.
Replenishes quantity. Razor Tine. I think I already have one of these. Somewhere. If I do, I'll see if there's one that's better than the other, and I'll sell the worst one. Who knows? It also might be on a different character who, like, actually was using it. So, anyway, I guess we'll just hold on to it. Runes, here we go. Future me is gonna someday look at this shit and be like, son of a bitch, who did this? Little will he realize it was me, and I'll be tittering in laughter in the past where he cannot get me. Alright, we'll try this path. Did I repair my stuff? Looks like it. Oh, it took long enough for that fucking tower to decide to shoot lightning at us. Maybe because, Emilio got close enough. Don't know which path to go, so we'll go whichever I feel like. Because, we just kind of have to head off in this direction. And the furthest point you can get over there will tell you if it's the, correct path or not. If you start seeing those platforms like we did in the other end where it was just like a bunch of gold and some chests, then you know you've gone the wrong way, because that's just like a treasure hoard that you get to loot. There's a balanced axe. We have better stuff already, but you know, it's there. Chest with shit inside it. Yeah, it is like I think I mentioned this in when I was playing the Necromancer. I didn't mean to pick up this, Chris. It's interesting how these things are immune to poison, but there's gargoyle traps in Act 1 that are not. They are also made out of stone, so I don't know why they aren't. It is a mystery. Mystery to everyone. Come on. Don't get caught in a corner. On a corner is probably a better way to put that. Emilio, you are already the strongest between the two of us, so I don't know that you really need to feel much stronger, but I'm glad that you do. I really get the feeling that this is not the correct path. Yeah. Well, now we have a 50-50 after this to see which one is the correct way. The only reason I'm even indulging in killing this stuff instead of going back right now is because these chests do tend to have an awful lot of stuff in them. like that. Money, money, money. Clearing this stuff out mainly so that when I open up the other chests, I can see what's actually in there. Well, it turns out it was not as hard to tell. Sure, grab that and then we will go. Fucking hell.
Stay a while and listen.
Good evening.
Have that. That's probably not worth it. And this ring is not worth it. I don't have anything in here, do I? No. Alright. Path numero 3. Elio, please. Grand Charm. Grand Charms generally have to be pretty useful for me to want to hold on to them. They're a lot of space. Oh, we have another one to look at. At least until you start getting later, I guess that is. Then it can be like where you're kind of past the point of really looting much except for like the most promising of equipment. Then you can be like, then it's easier to be like, I don't need the space. I'm just going to put whatever charms I can find in there that are decent to have. Because then it's just, you're trading inventory space for a buff. I don't think that's going to be progress, because we need to go down this way. We'll head down this way instead. Please, Emilio. An Eth rune. Right, no, 15, 23. Yeah, we'll just switch to the next set already. Not least of all because that one will actually help me regenerate mana more quickly. I should also be battle ordering.
I need mana.
Come on. Hey, Tim. God damn it. Quit evading my axes. Oh. We have pissed off the summoner. which tells us we have made it to where we need to go. Alright, we are going to be pretty close now to the end of Act 2. And making our way into Act 3. Oh,
Thanks.
as long as Emilio doesn't fucking die. Just fucking die. There. Fucking prick. Magical balanced knife.
My hands with the blood of foul sorcerers.
Well, he died on one of those the icons. So it's the one that's not here. We have this one. We have that one. I can't tell what that one is. We have that one. We have that one. You know, hold on. I'm going to see.
I hope that.
Hello.
Yes.
To check and see if I can't get a better look at. Oh, these are ethereal. I mean, that's not bad, but I don't want it for 3 slots, not yet. That's also pretty good, but I also don't want it for 3 slots. Sure, whatever. It's 1 trinket slot. Sure, whatever. You could be arguing, but this is like, it's less efficient space-wise. Yeah, but this space keeps getting filled up with a gem, and I would rather not have that happen. Do not argue with my my logic, or there is none to argue with. All right, we'll start carrying the Heraldic Staff around because we're going to need that. Quest log has been completed. But anyway, the reason I came back here originally to go to the Arcane Sanctuary here, and we can get a better look at what what the actual things look like. So, this here is the circle with it with a smile. This one's the square. So we'll have to see which one is missing. Looks like it's the circle with a smile. So that's the one that we need to do.
Because of the
Alright, come on. Sometimes you have to ask yourself, do these guys actually think they have a chance against me, or are they just, like, looking to die? Sometimes, I mean, you know, sometimes they get lucky, they get close, but, by and large, they just die. Well, here it is. Erp. All right. Oh, wow. Bugs galore. God, that is a lot of bugs. Oh, fucking Unraveler back here too. Our life would not be complete without a summoning asshole in the back. I think I probably should have just ran forward so I can actually get at the Unravelers. Yeah, later on, once I've got more points in the war cries, then I won't have to yell so often. Because the duration is a little short right now. Yeah, it's a duration of 50 seconds right now. Actually, technically it is 65 seconds, because 3 levels of shout add 5 seconds apiece. Battle command, which up here actually back synergizes with battle orders, which increases the duration. And then these two also synergize with battle command, and they also synergize with shout. All 3 of those just synergize with each other. Yeah, whatever. Quest log. Field Duriel. Yes, quit fucking stepping around. I trust you to handle that, Emilio. I don't think you can trust me to handle that, though. Ah, this place is kind of packed. Yellow breastplate, that's probably not going to be worth much, but we'll pick it up anyways. I'll try. Nope. F-room and a battle staff. In my experience, the like wands, scepters, and staves that are normally worth a fair bit if they have the right upgrades on them, like the right skill points put into them. When they're blue and yellow, they tend to be less valuable because the skill bonuses tend to be eaten up by other effects that are worth less money. So they're usually worth, not always, but in my experience, they're usually worth less than just finding like a white version of it that has the right stuff naturally on it. All right, dexterity has been increased, and we will put... This will only increase the duration by 10 seconds, and will increase my bonuses a little bit. But I think I want to get to the max of throwing mastery. Actually, have I put a point into this? I thought there was a thing telling you how many +1 levels you had. The skills. Oh well. Anyway, I think we just have the hat that does that. Yeah, so I do have a point in that already, so I'm not going to put another point in there. Like I said, I'm waiting until natural resistance. I could start working towards this if I wanted. Which I guess I will. I need to put a point into this, and then next point I'll put into that, because it's just like, it's flat +13, which is pretty good, I feel, for like 1 skill point. And we're doing pretty good, I think, for damage right now. This whole place is just filled with fucking burning dead unravelers and steel scarabs. Normally there's a lot more variety. Like, it has like, every dungeon has like monster slots, so like you'll have like, they'll get like randomly determined and then you'll get those throughout the dungeon. But like, normally there's more variety than this. Maybe we've just been unlucky, or for some degrees of the term unlucky. Like, we're handling this stuff, so it's not like we're in danger. It's just kind of Normally I expect more differences in what we run into. We'll grab that. Ah, fuck. Push into the room. We can't let them clog us in the doorway with that guy constantly spawning undead. Well, okay, there's some dried dead, or mummies. Oh yeah, dry corpses. Alright, this whole area was a dead end, essentially. I like to charge forward and try to deal with these guys. But it's probably better if I wait for Emilio to tank for me and deal damage. Alright, we gotta go back. Our stuff is out of ammo. We're getting close there, at least. I gotta check something. Alright. I didn't talk to Kane. Kane.
Stay a while and listen.
Yeah, Fiend's Jack. Meh. Meh. Well, this one, I was wrong. This is worth a fair bit. We could make more if we saved it for Act 3. Man, 5 mana after every kill. That's actually pretty cool. As an effect. Not for my character here. Not with the... Not on a fucking staff. But it was neat. Put this here. And we'll check some of these throwables I picked up. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to use that for a bit. I mean, that replenishes quantity. If only I had something else that replenished quantity. Well, another level we can use that. So honestly, I don't even know if I'm going to be using this Jagged Throwing Spear ever.
Good day.
Okay. Me and my weird ideas where like I have to have my heavier potions as far back. Like I go 1, 2, 3, 4 is usually when I have like all healing potions. I go from left to right. So it's like I always want my heavier healing potions at the end. Don't really know why, it's just what I choose to do. I didn't need to come in here. I could have just backtracked a different way. I could have gone through the area we've already gone through instead of this. That's not what I chose to do. Come on. There we go, Emilio. You got the guy that actually is causing problems. Well, Have I got this way to go or this way? So since I'm standing here. Oh. That hurt. Full enchanting sucks. Healing, 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 rejuvenation. I don't know why I picked up that hand axe. It's probably not gonna be worth crap. Son of a bitch. Alright. We're getting out of here. Oh. I messed up going in there the way I did that.
Good day.
It is an honor to serve you.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I do that. I mean, as explained here, I do that sort of shit too, where it's like, gotta have things on the same thing every playthrough, regardless.
Hello.
Doesn't matter what character I'm doing or anything like that. It's all gotta be the same. Hell, I've still got fucking League hotkeys in my head. Like, I've got all my abilities on QWER. And then if I need more, I'll go like to T before I go anywhere else.
Not in town.
They won't let me shout in town. I'll do that in Grim Dawn too, where it's like all my abilities have to be on QWER. Pretty much any game that doesn't use WASD for like movement or camera control. It's all gotta be lead controls. Alright, did we get anything useful out of this crap? Out of this fucking corner we were cornered in? Thank you, Brain, for coming up with the most eloquent way of saying that. Get that out of here. I'm gonna gamble it's this way. Emilio, protect me. This room was actually the this room would have been fine to just hang out in. Come on. There we go. Is there a healing potion back here? On the ground? Doesn't look like it. Fine. I'll drink the one on my belt. I feel like I'm continuing to make the wrong decision. And by that I mean like the wrong direction, but I mean, you know, also charging into rooms is probably the wrong decision as well, and I keep making that one. What the hell is hitting me so fucking hard? Holy shit. Come on. God damn. Having 4 of these guys in the same fucking room is a pretty mean, actually. Your weapon's broke. There's another one nearby, because there's still fucking corpses getting up. Is there another one back here? Good God, there's so fucking many. This entire place is just fucking full of steel scarabs burning undead, or burning dead, and fucking the regenerating mummies. The raised dead mummies, whatever the fuck you want to call them. Unravelers. God. I did not mean to pick up fucking... There's another one nearby. Fuck. I did not intend to keep going this direction and fighting things. And honestly, I could just run away, but it's also... Fucking stop. We're actually going to go back to town, because I am out of healing potions. What?
Hello.
Gain, identify shit. Bara. Repair my shit. I guess, fine, whatever. Bone Song. I mean, this is a nice little trinkety bonus. The poison damage is whatever. The lightning resist is more why I'm holding on to it. That can get sold. That's definitely getting sold. Xander, fill up my potion vial, my potion belt.
Not here.
I don't know why I'm not allowed to yell in town. I'm not hurting nobody. Why you just going in the middle of the fucking street? You know, no. Fuck this. We are leaving. Thank you, Emilio, for teleporting. Helm. Oh, fuck. Can we make it in the room yet? My God. Quit it. With the fucking 4 goddamn unravelers in every fucking room. It's a bunch of bullshit. I am not a whirlwind barbarian. I do not have AoE. So cutting through these fucking hordes and hordes of undead is not me and Emilio's specialty. Fucking hell. I meant to use that on myself. Fine, Emilio, toast to your health, I suppose. Alright. Fuck. Well, here's where we need to be. Thank God no one does Dorio runs, because this would be a fucking horrible one for it. I mean, the entrance is all the way back there. You have to make it all the way over here if you wanted to keep running Dorio all the time. Take the Herondric Staff into your orifice. It's definitely just not, it's definitely not a euphemism.
Good to see you.
Green.
Greetings.
My stuff. Was this? It had some stuff on it. Potions. Potions. Did I collect any? Whatever, it's fine. Not a big deal.
Good day.
I'm gonna take this stuff off so I can have 3 potion belts, 3 columns of healing potions instead. That fucking holy freeze aura. But if I can keep Emilio up, I think we'll be fine. Yeah, we're already halfway through Duriel here. Not a very difficult fight if your minion, if your mercenary doesn't die immediately. Not sure what's giving Emilio so much durability, because a lot of times I come in here and my fucking mercenaries get just shredded no matter how many healing potions I feed them. I hate this screen shake. You have to, can't fucking grab shit.
I am overburdened.
You are not overburdened. You have extra dimensional bag capacity. Hi, Tyrael. Thanks for being a failure.
I thank you for the arcade. Hello.
This is terrible news. Hello.
Sell. Snake cord. I don't think I have that. Honestly, thinking about it, I don't think I need more, Is Tyrael or whatever in Diablo 3? He is. Though at the beginning they kind of try to hide the fact from you. in like, oh, this character who fell from the sky doesn't know who he is. Like, he drops down and has amnesia. And his sword is also somewhere. Once he gets his sword back, he remembers who he is. And we're not going to buy... We're actually going to drink up everything because we are going to Kurast, and that gives us the normal healing stuff.
Greetings.
Normal potions.
Good day.
Alright, I need to talk to fucking Jaren. I'm not allowed to leave until I talk to the fucking prince.
Greetings. You have done very...
I enjoyed Diablo 3 when I first played it. But that was back when I wasn't consuming games critically. And also, it had been a very long time since Diablo 2. And I was like, this is kind of fun. Yeah, I mean, if you don't like Diablo-style ARPGs, that is already going to put you behind the 8 ball for enjoying
Good day.
Diablo 3. Got anything worthwhile here? Probably not. Not compared to the shit that I'm rocking right now. Considering a lot of it is fucking equipment from other characters, like from my shared stash.
Greetings.
Yeah, I mean, I've done that sort of thing too, though, occasionally. I bought you guys games in the past. But usually I did that without even asking you guys. I was like, hey, I got games for us. And you're like, oh, okay. Like, Hammerwatch was one of them.
Hello there.
Are you a trader? Do you have... Who here sells my throwables? I mean, you sell some throwables. Maybe you just didn't spawn very well this time around. This visit to town with any good ones. Oh yeah, this is like, oh, you did it. We still have the Charcy will imbue something. One more level and I'll be able to use that thing. Right. I don't really need to go talk to Alcor. I'm not gonna fuck with this guy this time. He just turns into a bunch of flesh beasts, or he summons some flesh beasts, and it's like, whatever. Not important. You're technically supposed to be following the path of the Dark Wanderer. That's kind of why you're doing this stuff. And then you find him there, and then it turns out either he's a clone or a fake, or he teleports away. And it's like, well, shit. And then he makes his way to the to Travancore and releases Mephisto. At least I think he... oh, wait, no. I don't actually remember. I think Mephisto... Now that I'm thinking about it, I don't exactly remember how this whole situation occurred here. It's like the Dark Wanderer is like the only one of his brothers that were actually free. And then he goes and frees Baal from the Tomb of Tal Rasha. Yeah, so I guess those guys, the Baal and the Dark Wanderer, who is Diablo, who he's got a shard of Diablo's soulstone in his skull. It was the ending of Diablo 1. It was a pretty metal. I thought it was cool. Turns out to be a very bad idea, though. Then those two go and rescue Mephisto from underneath the temple in Travancore for some reason. The Zakarum temple. Don't know why he was there. I guess they might have just been storing his soul stone there for some reason. You know, they kind of stored the soul stones in weird places. And yeah, that kind of like, but he'd also like, I think he'd also been kind of like subverting the religion from inside of his soul stone anyways. I don't fucking know. Anyway, the whole point being that the Dark Wanderer is who we're trying to find, and then he gets to the Durance of Hate before we do. And releases his brother, Mephisto, and Mephisto releases Diablo from his fleshly prison, so that he becomes Diablo in truth, instead of just a possessed body. And then Diablo returns to hell. And then we kill Mephisto. And then we kill Diablo, and then we kill Baal. Can't watch where my old computer made me move at half speed. Yeah, I think I remember that. Yeah, the Barbarian is illiterate, so he don't remember the plot. I just know I need to kill things. Is that a good enough? Yes. As it turns out, you don't even need to understand what's going on, Barbarian. You just need to kill things. Understanding what's going on is for Tyrael and Deckard Cain. You just need to know throw axe at bad guys. Is Path of Exile still popular? Path of Exile. I might not be the right person to ask for that. I think it's still pretty popular because it's a free-to-play game that's Diablo 2-esque ARPG. And because it's like a large portion of it is like it's a well-made free-to-play game, and they had a lot of like they still do different seasons and shit in there with like new mechanics and shit. So yeah, I think there's definitely a audience still there. If you're gonna ask about Path of Exile 2, I don't know shit about it. Path of Exile 2, that's you have to pay to play that game, or like you have to buy it. It's like a normal release, unlike the free-to-play model that they did with Path of Exile 1. So I don't know about it. I haven't played Path of Exile recently because for some reason, the most recent time I tried to play it, it was really not performing well on my computer, which is strange. Because this is the same computer I've always played Path of Exile on. Every time I went back to it, and it performed pretty fine every time. And now, like I said, the most recent time, it was just kind of performing like ass. Like, well, okay, fine, I guess I don't get to play that game anymore. I say, assuming that the problem is a permanent, unfixable problem.
What a strange little statue.
I don't need these mana potions. Money, more money, greater healing potions. Yeah, I'm going all the way back here because it's a good idea. Well, I don't need to go this far back, I'm pretty sure. But you have to check both sides of the river because the route to the... Well, you have to get to the... fuck, what is it? The Arachnid Lair? To find Khalim's Eye, I believe. And that can be on either side of the river. It's like a little alcove to itself. But it could also be in a secondary area that may or may not be required. Because you follow the river all the way to Travancore, but sometimes there's an area that the river will not run through, but the Arachnid Lair can spawn in there. And then there are sometimes that the river will run through that area, so you have to pass through it. And so like it can sometimes be just like an offshoot of this area. Like if this continued all the way over here, it could be like an offshoot that you can choose to explore if you like. But other times it is mandatory. It's not like the other previous areas where like you had the areas you have to go through in Act 1 and 2 are set in stone. Like you go through the stony field and all the other sort of stuff in Act 1, or like the dry hills in Act 2. Here there are some optional areas that are also sometimes not optional. I'm just sitting here talking about stupid shit. There's a 2? Yeah, there is a second Path of Exile game. Maybe they switched to UE5. You know, maybe that was the issue. They reprogrammed the whole game into a new engine. You fuckers. I hate fighting these little fuckers. There are just so many of them. They're a little more durable than they really have any right to be. I say playing on players 8. Bone wand. Alright. We will fill our potions. Don't really need these. Is this scepter? Yeah, that scepter is not worth anything. That's also not worth anything. Yeah, like this is a little alcove off of the river area. This might be where the spider lair is. Or arachnid lair, spider den, whatever the hell it's called.
Impossible.
Impossible. Well, we're out of ammo.
Back in Loot Galley.
Right, the jade figurine we found. Mashif wants that. We will give it to him, and in exchange he gives us the golden bird. And then we go bring that to Alcor up here. And he's like, oh, the golden bird of Quile. Alright, Natalia's down here.
Greetings, hero. Yes.
She's just someone to talk to. She doesn't do anything. And then she never shows up again. Like, she's just here.
Yes.
I didn't talk to Kane. Yeah, so here's one of the slight issues it is playing a throw barbarian in this particular act. Hrotley's all the way over here, so anytime I need to come back here, I have to go all the way over there to repair my stuff. This, I don't think that'll sell very well, but it's already in my inventory, so we'll sell it. Melkor.
Good day. Damn it. The golden bird of Quile. Thank from the ashes of.
Now I get an extra 20 life. Ba-ba-da-ba. You get that every time you go through a difficulty. And you do the quest, that is. But I mean, you know, it's an extra 20 HP. No reason not to do it. Alright, I need to sell stuff. Ormus.
Yes.
Buy my crap. Oh, nope. I guess we're already full up. Yeah, we were full up. I'm an idiot for not remembering that. Okay. I am going to back to Hrotley because I'm curious if he sells any throwables.
As I told you.
No, he does not sell any throwables. Alright. 20 seems like a decent amount. Yeah, it's not bad. I gain some amount. I gain 4 per point of vitality. So, I mean, that's 1 full level's worth of vitality for a barbarian. So I guess for a barbarian, it's like you just get 5 points of vitality. An MMO would give you 20, but your max health is 14,000. Yeah, I guess that makes... if you put it that way. I don't have anything in here, do I? No. Good. we are just going to leave that here because we are just within range of leveling up. So we will level up and then be able to use that axe that I definitely found on this character for certain. I didn't mule it through the shared stash from a higher level character or anything like that. Is this the arachnid layer? I think that's the one we want. No, we want the spider cavern, not the arachnid layer. And that guy was just carrying a bunch of money. Jamie died before he could use it. I bet you thought I was going to get hit by that trap. There's our level. Points in vitality. Point in speed, so that we walk faster. And also we got a free extra point in it because of the hat we're wearing. So we walk even faster. And now... now we can really let loose some damage. Because if you see... yeah, 56 to 71 on both of those. 75 to 104 and 58 to 149 on these. They hit pretty hard. Though a lot of it is lightning damage. So if we run into something with like high lightning resist or lightning immunity, they're not as effective. That's a grand scepter. Battle staff. Worthless. Is this... that might sell. I don't know how strong of skilled charge is. Because the higher level skill is, the more valuable the item is. You know, pretty self-explanatory. So, me not knowing where charge is in the paladin list means I don't know exactly how valuable it's going to be for just +1. And here's the spider cavern. This is where we need to be. I want to be where the spiders are. Actually, I don't. Giant lamprey. They act like this fucking antlion motherfucker is a lamprey. Can you say it with me? Good joke. Oh, bad guys. But we did find where we need to be. Cesark the Burning is now dead. And a sword of wolves. I have... that's ethereal, so it's not going to sell for shit. And I'm not saying that's going to sell for much either, but... Khalim's Eye? Yeah, I have Khalim's Eye. All right, Emilio, we're heading out. Emilio. All right, so now we found the way. We found that, so we can stop exploring both sides of the river. But we may not be able to avoid it all the time, because sometimes the river comes to a dead end. You have to backtrack and cross over to the other side to keep going. Omelum, merchant of the boots for Stormy Clamor. Is that a Skyrim reference, or am I forgetting where that's actually from? Boots of Stormy Clamor. Or is that a BG3 reference? Get in the box. Cassius, get in the flask. BG3 acting like the Mind Flayer in the Underdark is some... Oh. Right. I vaguely remember stuff from the Underdark. Though to be fair, I mostly remember the mushrooms. Sorry, myconids. And, leveling up into Paladin and then, like, 30 seconds later breaking my vow. And then be like, I took this for the mechanics, I didn't take this to roleplay. Shut up, it wasn't funny. Look, when it comes down to it, I gotta ask, why the hell are the paladins the only one with an oath? Huh? Are clerics not also, like, the chosen ones of their gods? Why is the paladins that only have a fucking code of conduct? Ooh, a set breastplate. I think I already have that. I think this is Eisenhardt's case.
I can't.
Well, bud, you're gonna have to find a way to make it work. I love inventory Tetris. Oh.
Hello.
I was gonna sell to Ormus, but might as well go sell to Hrotley because I gotta go back here and repair my stuff anyways. Yeah, that's Eisenhardt's case. I already got one. That sells for a little bit. Sells for not a lot. Nah. Not good enough to replace what I've got. Sells for a little bit. I didn't mean to sell that. Whatever, it's fine. Yeah, you just don't carry throwables. Paladins have to be treated as perfect little angels. If they make one mistake, they're deserving of losing all their class features. Exactly. Ah, squishy eye. Of course it's specifically this one guy's. Yeah. I do appreciate how Kane is able to, like, look at this thing. Like, ah, yes, of course. Khalim's eye. Anyone would be able to recognize Khalim's eye. Just from the squishiness of it. Like, where did you get this again? Oh, yeah, it's an eye I picked up in a spider lair. In a chest. Like, what the fuck? How do you know this is the right one? And how did it last this long? I mean, fuck, man. Sure, we'll take a flawed sapphire. Honestly, I'm collecting gems out of habit. Like, principle. Like, I don't need them for this character. I'm nearly certain. I mean, I don't really know how many things you need gems for other than some recipes. But I just collect them, because I have to. My brain will not let me not collect gems. Sir, please stop moving. Let me kill you. He's pulled a lot of eyes out and none of them are that squishy. If that's true, I think Kane's got some splaining to do. Well, we can see here, the river has come to a dead end, so I think I might have to explore... Either this will progress forward, like it leads to another area, or another area will be on the other side of the river I haven't explored yet, and I'll have to go that way. Or, like, the river will continue, like, there might be another tributary river, or a tributary goes into another river. What is it when it goes out of another river? I'd never forget Kalim's eyes. You know, funny thing is, I'm actually gonna go back here. The funny thing is, Tim, this guy, this Kalim's eye is red. So it's, maybe Kalim was part of the Kurta clan. Maybe he's related to Kurapika. Rip that guy. It was the Phantom Troop that actually killed Kalim back in the day. Even a spooter den. Yeah, it was even in a spider den, right? That I hadn't even put that together.
Yes.
Something we never knew until now was that that Blizzard, the developers at Blizzard, were actually fans of Hunter x Hunter. What am I doing right now? Oh, right, I was going to get rid of these gems. Gems are outrageous. They are truly, truly, truly outrageous. Is this just going to be a little offshoot thing? This might be a little offshooty thing. And I'm going to have to go back to the other side of the river. Fucking mosquitoes. Trust me, they're mosquitoes. I'm not calling them their other name. Yeah, this area is a dead end, I'm pretty sure. Sometimes there can be little weird offshoots of stuff like that, like from this that will lead into, or like back around into something else. But no, generally you gotta follow the river in Act 3. Which means gotta backtrack over this log. And then over this bridge. Then we gotta see. Yep. This is the area we needed to go to instead. Come on. For the love of God, just die. Thank you. The Great Marsh is what I was talking about. The secondary area that is sometimes required. Is like, sometimes the Spider Forest will lead straight into the Flare Jungle. and the Great Marsh will just be an offshoot. And I think sometimes the Great Marsh doesn't even spawn. But then there's other times like this where you got to go through the Great Marsh. Seethe Drool. What a name. Miyazaki would never make the Poison Swamp optional. Blizzard are cowards. The Great Marsh is not any different, really, than the rest of Kurast, and or the Act 3. So, like, you could say the whole act is the Poison Swamp. It's just occasionally there's an offshoot that you don't have to go down, which you could say is similar to the Great Tree in Dark Souls 1's Poison Swamp, where, like, you don't have to go down there to that like fucking triple illusory wall path, and that's sort of the Great Marsh, except for occasionally you do have to go down the triple illusory wall path. Ow. Frog things and zombies. Strange beasts and monsters. What is... They have two variations of the same monster in the same fucking area? That's kind of funny. Normally, like, you just get one variation in the area. Well, actually, I guess that's not true. It kind of depends on the monster, though. Like, normally, you don't get the frogs doing that. Like, you see that in Act 1 with the fucking, the Fallen. Like, you'll get, like, first the Fallen, and then the Fallens with their shamans, and then you'll get Fallen and their shamans, and then, like, the Carvers. And then you get Carvers with their shamans. And then you get Carver and their shamans, and sometimes Devilkin. Or, yeah, Devilkin. And then Devilkin and their shamans. And then Devilkin and their shamans, and then the Dark Ones, and then Dark Ones and their shamans. But, like, that's for those types of enemies. Like, I don't expect the frogs to fucking do that. Though I do sometimes see that with the beetles in Act 2, where you'll have two varieties of the same scarab enemy that shoot lightning out of their asses when you shoot them, or when you hit them. You'll see a couple varieties of them sometimes mix. A homey day? I don't... Wait, is that... Are you making a reference to the fucking opening, Tim? Like the intro or whatever? Or is it, or am I... Or are you making a reference to something else I'm not, thinking of right now? Yeah. Okay. Reading that is nothing like how it sounds in my head. So I was like, wait a minute, what is this? Yeah, that is it's a kind of a good story when you can, watch it and you have more there's more context to it, so you learn, like, there's like foreshadowing that you wouldn't know unless you have seen it before. And like watching it again, watching a story again, reading, experiencing a story again, where having experienced it once makes the experience more full. That's usually the sign of a good story. Sign of a bad story, or maybe not a bad story, but a how do I put this? if something only works because of a twist or because you haven't seen it before, it's probably not as good. But something that you can keep watching over and over again and, like, it's still good is a sign of a good story, in my opinion. Or at least being well told. God, those fucking shamans hurt with their fucking flame breath. Admittedly, my character doesn't have a lot of fire resistance, though, so... There's even some research out there, apparently, that shows that... and this is, like, talking specifically for mystery stories, where you would think that the story being a mystery, like the plot being a twist, or, like, the mystery having a reveal at the end, that the story would only function while you don't know that. But there's apparently that study that went out there that showed that generally people, like, it was a study where they had, like, people read books that were mysteries, and as, like, the control group were not told anything about the story, and the other group was told, hey, here's, like, the general synopsis, or, like, here's the twist, and generally people rated the stories higher when they knew what was coming rather than not knowing what was coming. Which kind of is a way of saying spoilers don't ruin stories. But that doesn't... This is not me giving people, like, carte blanche to start going screaming spoilers to people, because you can't... Experiencing something for the first time without knowing what's going to happen can only happen once. The fear of missing out. So don't steal that from people if they don't want it. If they want to be like, hey, don't give me spoilers, then don't fucking do it. And the better way to do that is ask if you're going to start screaming spoilers out. Like, hey, are you okay if I spoil X, Y, and Z? And if they say no, fucking don't do it. You don't just go like, but you'll actually enjoy it more because of this study. It said so. I wouldn't know if they did any follow-up. Honestly, I only came across that study because a guy on YouTube by the name of Sideways. He normally does, like, content on music, but it was also somehow related to what he was talking about. I think he was doing a video called "The Music in..." Wait, no. That wasn't that one. Anyway, it came up somehow related to what he was talking about in one of his videos, and it was like, yeah, no, spoilers don't actually ruin a story. But also, he said the same thing I just said, because I basically was copying or paraphrasing what he said, was like, I'm not giving you carte blanche to go scream spoilers at people, because that's not your choice to make for them. If different media has different effects, yeah, it would be interesting. And also, I think it would be interesting to see if different styles of story would also make a difference. Because as far as I'm aware from the study, it was just books. And it was like mystery stories in books. So yeah, I think I would be interested as well to hear, like, does the genre of story matter? And yeah, does the medium matter as well? Like, would it be different in a video game or a movie or a show or a stage play or anything like that? Like, does that actually affect the difference as well? Amulet. But yeah, an example as well, actually, from a movie, would be Terminator 2. Because in Terminator 2, you get, the first time you watch it, you don't know that Arnold Schwarzenegger, the Terminator, is the good guy of the story. He just shows up, same as he did in the first movie. And you're like, oh shit, here we go again. It's the Terminator again. And then you get another guy who shows up. And he also is going for the same target, but you're like, okay, well, in your brain, you're probably like, if you've seen the first movie, you're like, shit, this is another Kyle Reese situation where he's sent back to stop the Terminator from killing Sarah Connor and her son, John Connor, and But then by the time like that guy narrows down the liquid metal Terminator, I think is that in that one. By the time that Terminator narrows down on Sarah Connor, or is it John Connor? Fuck, I don't know. Narrows down on one of the Connors. It's been a while since I watched Terminator 2. By the time he narrows in on it, it's like, oh my god, can the guy get into place to save them before the Terminator kills the Connor? And then it turns out, oh, twist, the Terminator is actually the good guy this time, the T-1000. But then if you watch it again, now it's instead of a race of like, oh, can like the T-1000, can this guy stop the T-1000? It's like, oh god, can the T-1000 get there on time to stop this from happening? So like it changes the context, so it's still a race. It like if you're like, you know, buying into it, even like, okay, you know what's gonna happen. But if you're like buying into the story, it's like, oh god, it turns from a race of can we get there before the T-1000 to can the T-1000 get there in time? So it does change the context of the scene enough for you to enjoy it in a different manner. So that's another one where it's like knowing about what's going to happen does change your experience of it and can make it maybe not better, but fuller, a different experience. This is probably not going to sell for anything, but it could. So I will keep holding it. Yeah. Generally, money is not important until you start gambling. So it's not a huge deal for me to like worry that much about picking up money. Especially because I've kind of picked up some decent weapons from other characters for this. Mainly as an insurance, so I'm not like on stream gambling for fucking trying to find good throwables. Oh, also, just a little factoid about Terminator 1 is apparently, when they first get Sarah Connor into the police station after the T-1000, their drive-by, their driving fight with the fucking T-1000 where he was on a motorcycle and shit like that. I think that was the one. And they've arrested Kyle Reese, and they're trying to calm Sarah down. That one detective is like, don't worry, there's 30 cops in here between you and whoever else could come get you. You're safe. Apparently, if you count everyone that dies in the scene after when the Terminator comes through, it does add up to 30 dead cops. So it's like a little nice little piece of verisimilitude. It's like, yeah, no, like, when they said 30 cops, they weren't lying. There's 30 cops. And they all get fucked by the Terminator. Yeah, this would only add 6% to my walk speed, so I'm not going to worry about that anymore. It was just like 1 point to make myself move faster. I'm going to continue throwing mastery till we've maxed that out. And then I will start looking at double swing, so that I can increase the damage of double throw. And then I will probably start looking at, like, battle commands. Or, actually, when I hit 30, I'll probably be looking at battle commands. Battle orders, I think, is the one that I got right now. Yeah, battle orders is the one I've got right now. Then I'll look at battle commands, because that increases the, that increases your skill levels when you use it, I think. Ithrune. Honestly, I should be running further. Like, I should just be running through past some of this stuff. Get past this fucking area, get to fucking, like, lower Kurast, upper Kurast, Travancore. Because, I mean, running around the river is not fun. That's a dead end. Especially because I have to go through this secondary area just to get to the, player jungle. So, like, this is already probably longer than my previous run through of the area with the Necromancer. Or, like, in terms of distance, it's going to be longer because I have to go through the Great Marsh. Now, this should be the Flare Jungle? No, it's a little offshoot area. There's our waypoint in the Great Marsh. Nope, there it is. Okay, it was not an offshooty area. It was a little weird transition into the flare jungle. I think it's possible there was another, like the river would have continued this way and this is just an alternate way in, because I have seen that a couple times. I have memories of it at least. Nope, well, our stuff's almost broke, so we'll go back to town.
Hello.
Make the run to Heratli to repair our stuff.
Yes.
And it sold for a decent amount. Not as much as it could have been, considering that it's ethereal, but, you know, better than nothing. Oh, I didn't even check this. Yeah, that was worthless. Yeah, this stuff's all full, so I guess we'll just sell these. I don't know why I picked those. I picked those up because they were yellow. It was not worth it because they're fucking assassin weapons. I don't know why. Because, like, you'll get, like, unique or like, class-specific stuff, like, the Barbarians, like, Jawbone or Fanged or Horned Helms and stuff like that, or, Amazon, like, spears and pikes and stuff like that, that will still be valuable. If they have the right stuff on it. I have never found an assassin piece of equipment that was worth anything. Like, it doesn't matter how much shit's on it. It's just garbage to sell. Don't know why.
Good day.
You don't got nothing. Grand Charm, we'll see if that's worthwhile. It'll most likely not be worthwhile, but we'll see. Ugh. Thank God Emilio's here to tank for me. I feel like I'm more his support than, or like his mercenary than he is mine. Considering how much more damage he does than I do. He's more durable. The Shaman of drop your HP in 2 seconds. Yeah. The Shaman's of, hey, you didn't kill me in time. Now I'm going to unleash a tongue of fire that's going to drop you to nothing in like 4 frames. Like, what the fuck? And like, as far as I can tell, it almost doesn't matter what your fire resist is. Like, I don't think I've ever seen them not do fuck tons of damage, even when I've had max fire resist. It's just like, yeah, no, these guys fucking hurt. Dead end. Alright. I think up and to the right is generally where you need to go, so I think we're going to cut across the river and see if this continues up. It's possible it goes down like this and then continues back up, but I'm hoping it doesn't do that. Yeah, it looks like I might be correct. A common occurrence, but still noteworthy when it happens. Yeah, like that. He just licked me with that, and he was like, oh, health's gone. You know, I did forget. I am a barbarian. I can just jump. Because I don't really play barbarians very often. Well, actually, actually, I was gonna say, like, there's the Gidbin I need to do. I don't need to do the Gidbin, but I do need to find the Flayer dungeon. Which might be here. Because I do need to get Khalim. Yeah, here it is. Okay, cool. I was just about to say, like, I shouldn't be I should be continuing to explore stuff. Because I do need to find the Flayer dungeon. Well, I found it. So, then I don't need to worry about exploring. Night Ripper the Sharp. He's gonna explode. Yeah, fuck. Like, I've done that with sorceresses, with their teleports. But I just keep forgetting that
This holy
barbarians
place
have the
does not
leap.
belong in the hands of the Zakarum.
Nope. Broke equipment. That's fine. So now the Flare dungeon should be somewhere around here. Because the Gidbin spawns in the same place that the Flare dungeon does. Which kind of leads us to the same question where it's not quite the same as last session? Yeah, last session, where I was like, why did they have the Eclipse quest? Especially because there's no reward at the end of the Eclipse quest in Act 2. Because you already have to go there for the Viper Amulet, because that's the head of the Heraldric Staff. This is a similar thing, like, why... The Gidbin is an optional quest, but you don't have to hit that little Ike altar up there to spawn the enemy that carries the Gidbin. But the thing is, at least in the original game, that allowed you to hire a mercenary. So, like, it's not quite the same. But it was still kind of like... It's a little weird that it's an optional quest that's in the same area as a main quest. So it's kind of like, you don't have to do it, but you're literally right here. So why wouldn't you do it? Ooh, combat shrine. Oh, level 2. Gotta find level 3. Oh, God. Emilio, time to earn your pay. This side is not gonna be worth the fucking space. Like 99% certain. And now we will never know, because I'm not going to pick it up. I'm not going to put it in the inventory. I'm not going to sell it.
I am overburdened.
Give me these potions. Just give me the potions and I'll sort everything else later. Probably not worth the space. That might be worth selling. These potions of mana are basically useless for me because they fill up my mana bar too quickly to be really useful. Dark Shape. Ooh, such a scary name for a ghost. Could you please kill the thing? Oh, an Avenger Guard, that's another Barbarian helmet. Or at least another type of Barbarian helmet. See there? But it's fucking garbage. We're not investing in spears. And even if we were, it still wouldn't be better than the helmet we got on now, because that's +1 to all skills, not just +1 to a single skill. that we're not even investing in. Ow. We don't need to fight the Water Watchers. Alright, back to town to repair.
Good day.
Rottley. 12,000. That's pretty good. Now, the weird thing is,
The Gidbin's magic can only be channeled through Ormus. Take it.
earlier, Hrotley was the one who said, yeah, I set up a magical barrier to help protect the town, but now it doesn't work. I think because the Gidbin got stolen or some shit. But now he's like, yeah, no, only Ormus can do this. Like, what? Why?
You have this magic. Hello.
Thank you for this magic ring. You can take it back. I'll take a gold instead. Oh, right, there's this Volge I put in there a while back. And since we're here, we'll go talk to Ashiara.
Hello. Now that fewer of the Iron Wolves are needed to guard the dock side, some of them have volunteered to accompany you free of charge. Good evening.
Yeah, so we can hire these characters, these mercenaries, which look like this guy here. They, despite the fact that they have like a sword and shield, they actually only attack at range with spells. If I remember correctly. It's been a long time since I've hired one of them. Take the gems. I don't need them. Right, I already looked at these earlier. Like, this is what jewel that actually might be worth putting on something at some point in the future, which is why I've held on to it. Because increased damage, 1 to 59 lightning damage, plus 6 to dex, plus 4 to life, that's pretty good for a jewel. You know, it's probably not down this way, but I'll still check. Ah! I say that because it connects back up here, but it's possible there's something that leads off this way. Little fucking bastards with blowgun darts, or blow guns. Fuck you, I'm good at talking, trust me. If I wasn't good at talking, why the hell are you guys here listening to me? Alright, next level. Yeah, do you loop back on your... Yeah, this loops back. Yeah, this is the layout I'm used to seeing for this level, where it's this really weird, you have to run around the edges. And, like, you can see the path forward, like this here I think will lead to where we need to go, but you can't get there from where you were at. But throwing darts at me. Fucking wall traps. No, do not hit me with your fire, please. That is not allowed. It is illegal. It should be back here somewhere, I think, is where we need to go. Oh, my eye is itchy. got there? Back corner? Yeah, there it is. Save me, Emilio. Alright, and then Kalim's brain? Yeah, his brain is in here. Now we get to figure out, now we get to go bring this back to Kane, and Kane will tell us, ah, yeah, that's truly Kalim's brain. And we'll be like, how do you know that? Kane, how do you know that? Running, 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 running very fast. Because I am a barbarian. I'm wearing equipment that makes me go faster, too. Honestly, this might have been faster to just go from the waypoint at the end of the Great Marsh, but maybe not. Who knows? The world may never know. Here we have the mysterious floating parrot. Truly a marvel of nature. Or maybe a demon from hell, but either way, a beautiful creature. Once again, we continue on our way, jumping across rivers if needs be. Ah, fucking... Later, losers. I just had to open that stash for my own, you know, mental health. I have to open it. I need to know what's inside. Even the birds get lost in this jungle. Yeah, they have to sit there and like, wait, do I have to go left or right at this intersection? Well, here's one downside to my plan of doing this. I've left Emilio behind. But now I have to deal with these guys myself. Can I get you across this river anyway? Yeah, here we go. Come on, Emilio, help me. I'm a wee little babby man who needs help with killing some trees. There we go. It is impressive and sad how much more damage he does than I do. So these guys want my dick pretty hard. Right, quest log. It's gonna... Yeah, it's like that. Because I don't have the fucking eye in my inventory. It's like, you need to find the eye! It's in the spider caverns! Now the quest will be like... Oh, you need to find the heart under the Kuras Bazaar, because you have both the brain and the eye now. Our hero and the barbarian who accompanied him. Exactly.
This is most fortunate. Kalim's
And yeah, just go sit in here. Makes such a squishy noise. That's how you know it's Kaleem's. What do you mean, Kane? What do you mean by saying that?
Good day.
I didn't identify this crap.
Yes.
And I need to go talk to Hrotley. Repair stuff anyways.
Greetings.
I mean, I already sold one of those earlier. And now here we are in Lower Kurast. Oh boy, and the Leapers are back. They make such weird chirpy noises when you kill them. Flesh Shank the Dead. Well, it's okay. We don't need to worry about him. He's already dead.
Not enough mana.
That's how that works, right? Oh, we found the waypoint. And since we found the waypoint, I feel more comfortable just charging ahead instead of looking for the sewer here. Because if we can find the... I think there's a waypoint in the Kurast Bazaar. And then I can find one in Upper Kurast, and then we can explore them at will, basically. Because there's stuff we need to do here. Because there's... we need to get to the sewer, because we need to find... Kaleem something or other in the sewer. And then there's also the weird temple things that we need to find. We don't need to find it, but we get some resistances, or, yeah, what is it? We get a thing. A skill point? I don't remember. Which is embarrassing, because I didn't play the Necromancer that long ago, and we did that quest there. I don't remember what you get for it, though. And honestly, I also don't remember which one of the locations we need to find. Like, it's always the same name, though where it is changes. So, I don't remember what that one's called. Zakarumite. No, I already invested in trying to kill you. You're not going to run away and make my mana and time wasted. Fucking me in every FarmSoft game. I remember where this is supposed to be, or I remember what it is, but I don't remember how to do it. Yeah, these trees are much less threatening when they're not running at super speeds. Because of their fucking champion lord being like, yeah, I can move fast, so all my minions move fast too. I forget a lot of things for Dark Souls 1, but to be fair, I've only played that through once, and that was with you and Ryan that one time. I remember most things in Dark Souls 2, at least when I'm playing through it. I couldn't tell you, like, right now where all, like, the fucking, Estus shards and stuff are, but usually when I'm playing, I'm like, wait, isn't there an Estus shard nearby here? And then I go and it's like, oh yeah, there it is. I don't know what I just picked up. Get out of here. The Demon Souls. I mean, Demon Souls still has a lot of, oh. Demon Souls still has a lot of the weird quests. But yeah, it is pretty linear. I mean, it's like Dark Souls 2 in that regard, where it's like you have the hub, and then you have the spokes that come off the hub, and they don't intertwine at all. That's just the archstones. And it's just Dark Souls 2 basically did that design, but they didn't give you a teleporter to the next areas. They were just like, yeah, just walk there from where you are. But yeah, each one of the areas is like, okay, you go through them in linear order. You kind of just can't not do that. Because everything goes through the bosses. Like, you have to kill the boss of the first area to get to the second area, and what have you. Though the order you do the worlds in is whatever order you want to do them in. Though there are kind of like worlds that you are expected to do before the others. They just don't keep you from doing the later ones. Like, I think some of the areas are definitely supposed to be, like, more difficult than others. Though, if I remember correct, I mean, if my memory is not failing me, each area is, as you progress through it, gets more difficult, so you can kind of go, like do area 1 of a hub, then area of another, like area 1 of one, area 1 of another, and then just like, once you got all those, area 2 of them all, and area 3 of them all, if you want to have like a relatively smooth progression path. I say relatively because, I mean, it's basically fucking proto Dark Souls. I think people just call it Dark Souls fucking 0.5 or a beta Dark Souls. So like, it's got jank and shit to it. Because I mean, Dark Souls 1 had fucking jank to it, and it's more polished than Demon Souls, at least the original, I think. Mostly went through like all the first areas and all the second areas and all the third areas. There, mech. I mean, it would make some degree of sense to me, but I could also see people just being like, I want to finish the area I'm in, and then I'll go all the way through another area. Fucking bugs. Can anyone tell me how I'm killing bugs by throwing axes at a swarm of bugs? Like, I'm killing some of them, but I'm not killing all of them by doing this. Yeah, the Tower of Latria, I believe, is that one. The dungeon with the mind flayers in it. Yeah, the mind flayers, the illithids. So the circlets are an interesting piece of equipment. They generally have some pretty high, what is it? They have some pretty high level caps, or like you can get a lot of really interesting effects on them for the item levels they're at. So they can be a decent thing to like try enchanting or like trying to gamble for, because you can get some really interesting stuff from them. And also, it lets your character run around without a helmet on their model. So if you want to see your character's head instead of like that's circlets are a good way to do that. My equipment is all about to fall apart, so I might as well go back to town. We're gonna not quite finish up with this. I think one more, and then we will probably be done with throwing mastery.
Good day.
Good day.
Good day. They're also worth a fair bit. Like, this is just a superior circlet. It has nothing special about it. It just has a little bit extra defense. 6,300. I might actually want to hold on to that. That's some decent lightning resist, and a little bit of cold damage is not a bad thing to have a little bit of cold damage, because then you can occasionally freeze enemies or like slow them down with the cold damage. So like just having some minor source of that is not bad. But I think I will actually hold on to that. The Tower of Latcher was one of your favorite areas visually. It's an interesting place, especially as you continue through it. Because wasn't that... That was the one that had the giant brain, the giant, like, evil heart as one of the paths, like, obstacles progression in it, I think. And you had to deal with that thing, which was kind of interesting. And then it had the, I think that was after the Tower of Latcher, once you actually got outside of the tower. Because you had the tower, and then you had what I've heard called as Crossbow Jesus, that destroys anyone on that bridge if you're not careful. Then you have to defeat the Fool's Idol. Then you defeat the Heart thing, though I don't think that's considered a boss. It's just you have to get through it. I don't know what the second boss of that area is. And then the third boss is the Old Monk, which was FromSoft's first attempt at doing a PvP boss, because it used to be if you were online, you could get someone to be the Old Monk. And that was your boss fight. I don't know how well it worked, though. It was also the origination of the Xanthus crown, that big yellow head wrap that shows up in every following Souls game. And FromSoft kept trying to make that idea work. Big flesh ball he had to drop, yeah. FromSoft, something that you'll actually, if you look at their like catalog, FromSoft really likes having an idea, or like they really like recycling their ideas, where it's like, it didn't work last time, so we'll either cut it, or they'll either leave it on the cutting room floor and bring it back later, or they're like, okay, that didn't work after they left it in anyways, and they keep trying to tweak it and make it work. Which is an interesting thing, because like, they keep trying to make PvP bosses a thing. And it keeps being a bit fucky. Because like, they did that in Dark Souls 2. It was possible to be summoned into the Mirror Knight fight in Dark Souls 2. I don't know if Dark Souls 1 had any PvP boss, like, you could get, like, a player somewhere in the world get summoned in as your boss. I don't know if that was a thing in Dark Souls 1. Not saying it wasn't, this is me literally saying I can't remember which boss that would be, if it was one. Disused Feign, this is probably not the one we need to... Ah! That was a fucking welcoming committee. But yeah, like, then there was, oh, the gargoyles on the bridge. Yeah, the man-eater gargoyles, in Demon Souls, those were a pain. Okay. I've never played through Demon Souls myself. I've seen a really good let's play of it. And then I've seen people do more, like, challenge runs and shit through it as well. Like, the Backlogs has done a challenge run for Demon Souls that was difficult for him. Like, the man-eater gargoyles were a pretty big wall for him there. But yeah, that's... No PvP boss in DS1? Yeah, I didn't think so. I couldn't remember it. But yeah, that's an example of them, like, in Dark Souls 1. Well, that's where the Belfry gargoyles came from. Or maybe not Belfry gargoyles. The fucking gargoyles you fight just before you get to the first Bell of Awakening. That they just took that fight and they just did it again. And they're like, okay, we did it better this time. They just don't let an idea go. And if they can keep trying to make it work, which is an interesting ethos. I don't know if that always works out, but I mean, you know, sometimes it does. Because the gargoyle fight, the gurgle fight in DS1 is pretty good. That's the first wall anyone runs into in Dark Souls 1. And it's iconic in my opinion. Yeah, this was not the place we needed to be. Dark Souls 3 Bell gargoyles. Yeah, I knew the Belfry gargoyles was not right, because that was the Dark Souls 2 one. The one where there's just fucking 8 of them. And that was like, they wanted to do the fight again, but they're like, oh yeah, no, there's 8 of these motherfuckers. And you're like, well, this is not a good version of this fight. Like, I like Dark Souls 2, and I think that fight's stupid. But anyway, I'm trying to think of what PvP boss Dark Souls 3 had. Did it have a PvP boss Dark Souls 3? It did in the DLC, because there was like Half-Light that you could... That was the boss you got if you didn't get someone summoned, but I don't know if they did that in the base game at all. Oh, I am a barbarian. I get to jump across chasms. Oh, where's the stairs down? Oh, where are the stairs down? I'm not singing that song anymore. Can't come up with words to go with the rest of that tune. It was like, oh, where, oh, where, oh, where, oh, where, oh, where, oh, where, oh, where. Except for it's like, oh, where, oh, where, no hair, no where, oh, where, no where, hair, no where for my hairbrush. But I couldn't think of that fucking stairs. Oh, here we go. Later, nerds. Then we go over here, get our thing. It's Khalim's heart. That's what was down here. Right. Oh, plated belt. I mean, I'm kind of interested just seeing, like, because this was one this is a plated belt we'd actually find. Normally, you don't get fucking plated belts till fucking Act 4. So this is early to find one. So I'm kind of interested just to see what this is, because it's one we found naturally, not one I just took from my stash, which is this one. This is probably not going to be better than this. Like, item level 24 versus item level 46. Yeah, this is not going to be better. It's like, this is yellow, this is blue. But I'm just interested to see, like, this would have been the first plated belt we found. I'm just curious what it would have been if we had waited up until now to actually use it. Later, nerds. Woo, 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 woo. Okay, now we're in Upper Kurast. We'll find the waypoint here somewhere, and then we'll start looking for the area with the book that we're looking for, or that Alcor is looking for, I should say. These canters need to die. They heal people. They're almost more annoying than the people who resummon or like resurrect the dead guys. Because when you resurrect the dead guys, well, they were dead at least. But these guys, they keep you from killing the people. And that's annoying. They missed the chance to have Aldrich be a PvP boss. Yeah, they missed Aldrich. That blob. They could have done something better than that fucking blob being the guy who devoured fucking gods. That guy they could have done so much better than what they did with that. Even in Kingsfield, there were some ideas that were carried all the way to Dark Souls. Stationary bosses, SS Flash. Yeah, that is actually kind of another thing too, is like, I watched Madular's video about Kingsfield, and the Kingsfield series, I should say. And it's very interesting. I like it. And it's kind of interesting to see the mechanics that you already were seeing from back then that are now seen as, like, Dark Souls staples. Like, oh, Dark Souls made this a thing. But, like, they were doing it back in Kingsfield, too. Like, it's mentioned, the Estus mechanics. Like, there were Estus mechanics back then. Not quite the same as they are now, but they were, or even as they were by Dark Souls 1. But they were still a thing, basically. It is... FromSoft is not afraid to just keep working on a mechanic. Instead of being like, oh, that didn't work, let's try something different. This is an annoying fight. Because they keep dropping meteors on you. Meteors are annoying. And in my experience, when you're playing with Meteor, because the sorceress can get the same spell, the Meteor spell, the enemies are too good at dodging it. Like, they will not stand still for that fucking thing. And, that makes it basically... Maybe I just don't know how to use it properly, but it's like, it does so much damage. but you never get to see it connect because the enemies are just like, oh, there's a meteor coming. I better get out of the way. And then they do. And there's like, okay, fine. So much for the spell that I invested all my time into. You fucks. Poison's... Yeah, New Jersey. Yeah, they never really give up on that New Jersey cameo they keep putting into the games. Oh, it's ethereal, I don't care. Oh, I could have had... Well, whatever. A wailing beast. Well, I'm out of ammo. Back to town. I found Kaleem's heart. Again, Kane, how do you know it's his heart? Get in there. Yeah, this would have been a shit belt. If we had a less than 4 slot belt, or less than 4 row belt, I might have still tried to use it, depending on what it was, but it's kind of shit. Arctic mitts. I don't remember if I have these. Well, if I do, I missed it. Or it might be on someone's character. Like, someone might actually be wearing that. There's like 10% increased attack speed and some life. It only needs level 2. It might be on some low-level character that I just put it on real quick. Fucking... I'm gonna start not caring about picking up gems. I'm gonna, like, force myself to not care. Because I'm tired of putting gems away. Arctic mitts. No, Arctic mitts, not Arctic mints. Oh, you could find that in the demo? I wouldn't know. I've never actually played the DS2 demo.
Greetings.
I do remember having the shareware version of Diablo. At least I think it was a shareware version of Diablo 1. And you could only get, I think you can only get so far. I mean, that's with shareware, how sharewares were. You can only get so far. I don't remember if Diablo 1 had a shareware. And if it did, I don't remember how far you could get in it. I don't know if I got that far, because I was also not DS2. Did I say DS2? I meant Diablo 2. Diablo 2 demo only had the Barbarian and up to Bloodraven. Ah. That's kind of a short demo. But then again, I'm using that from the perspective of someone who has played that section of the game so often that it's like,
I need a key.
man, that's like fucking half an hour's worth of game time. For other people who might not, who don't know what they're doing and are being more careful, more slow, and exploring everything, that probably could be a couple hours worth of gameplay. I don't think this is the right area. Yeah. Like, when I see it, I think I'll remember it. But until I see it, I can't remember it. Rust. Fucker. Get thrashed, Thrasher. No, it's... This is progress, alright. Aha, you didn't heal him in time. Dummy. Alright, what else can we get over here? Oh, fucking vultures. Well, at least they didn't try to escape at any point, like that guy is. Gonna be worth garbage. Yeah, there you can see there that little bit of cold damage coming into effect sometimes. Oh, Sacred Globe, is that socket? It's only socket. It doesn't have anything interesting going on with it, so it's probably not going to be worth shit. Nope, there's nothing up there. Alright, cool. Glad to waste my time. There's the waypoint. Okay, no weird temple-y thing here. I'm pretty sure all the places you need to search for that are in Upper Kurast and then Travancore. But maybe there might be some in the Kurast Bazaar. So anyway, I'm just exploring here to try and find if I can't find it in time. Ugh, get me out of here. If I can't find it before continuing. Like, I could continue forward and see if it's up there. It would probably save myself a little bit of time. Or it may save me time. It also may not if I have to come back here and search for it. Come on. You got a fair bit of gold. The champions do that, though. The champions have a lot of, like, big piles of gold when you kill them. Also, someone who, eagle-eyed viewers may have noticed that it's actually better for me to do battle orders and then shout. Because, one sec. Because battle orders increases my maximum mana, but it also increases my current stamina proportionally. So if I do shout first, then it'll reduce my mana, which is proportionally more than if I cast it after I did battle orders. Here I am, just fucking yelling into the fucking sky. One makes you miss demo discs specifically, Tim, as opposed to the, you know, the demos that you get on Steam nowadays. This guy's just going through it. Is there a thing up here? Nope. I think this is an area one could spawn, but it didn't. Oh, you just like the physical things? Yeah, that's fair. I think that's a big reason behind the whole... Or at least one of the big reasons behind the whole, like, vinyls craze that some people are into. Like, just having that physical thing. As well as just kind of the throwback to having a, like, you know, a record. I think... I'm pretty sure vinyls, when they say vinyls, they mean records, but I have not actually explored enough into it. Oh. know that those are, if they're actual records or not. Because I'm not, I get wanting to, I definitely, for some things, I get wanting to have the physical thing. Especially, like, when I first started reading books on, like, the screen, like, ebooks or, like, Kindle or something like that, or, like, web serials or anything like that. It was like, it would be really nice to just have the book of this. But then it's also like, but I can have so many more books in my phone or on my tablet or whatever the hell, as opposed to like how much space it would take to have that many books, that I kind of like, okay, this is worth the sacrifice of not having the physical thing. Like I said, I'm just selling this shit because I'm tired of inventory managing it when I also have so much of it in my shared stash anyways that it doesn't really matter. I mean, fuck. I don't need more rejuves right now. I think I'm fine. Okay. Well... How do I do a thing? Okay. Probably spam, yeah. But I timed them out for now. If they come back and do something similar like that, then I'll ban them. Because, not that I'm opposed to that sort of shit. Like, you know... what am I trying to say? I would not be opposed to, like, doing things. But, like, get to know me first. Don't just, like, show up and be like, oh, hey, man. And then also be like, my Discord, like, to, like, get past fucking people's, auto mods or some shit like that. Nah, that just speaks of spam to me. So, whoever that is, if you're, like, being honest and genuine about it, sure, cool. But, I'm not just gonna do that out of nowhere. I mean, you and I don't know fucking anything about each other. I barely want to play games with people I know. Much less some random fuck on the internet. I say that being more aggressive than I really am, but isn't that how you get views, is manufactured anger and frustration at things? Yeah, I agree, Tim. It's probably just fucking nothing. But it's not obviously bot, not as obviously bot as some of the other stuff we've banned, so it's like, eh. And honestly, if it is a bot or spam, like, then if they come back and do the same thing, well, then they get banned. If they don't come back, then it doesn't matter. Excuse me, itching my neck. Yeah, and then there was also the other day when I got a random fucking Discord invite from someone, like just a friend request on Discord. Like, who the fuck is this? And then the only thing I saw in their bio was like a Twitch name. I was like, oh. Like, I don't have my Discord username attached to this specifically, but it, you know, it's basically the same thing. So it's like, it wasn't that difficult for someone to just like put the same name into Discord and be like, oh, invite that guy. Try to scam him or some shit. Or spam, whatever the fuck. I don't know. Is a, what am I trying to say? Is a rite of passage, I suppose, as a streamer to get that sort of shit. Just like it's a rite of passage to have something on YouTube be copyright claimed for fucking nothing. I had that happen earlier today. I was uploading my video from the most recent Battletech. No, he couldn't make that jump. All right. and apparently there's some portion of it that was copyright claimed, or like their Autobot was like, hey, Autobot was like, hey, this thing won't be shown some places in the world because of a copyright issue. And then when it finally finished uploading and they told me the portion where it was like a 20-second segment of a song from the Mech Warriors music that I had playing before the stream that they said belonged to some weird shit, I don't know, and there's like, because of this, it will not be visible in Russia. I'm like, well, one, this does not belong to that guy. It was just like some segment of song that was like quiet and like kind of droning, monotonous sounding. It was like, okay, something, it just misidentified this piece as something else. But then also, it's like, fine, whatever. And then it's also like, oh yeah, if you ever get to the point of monetizing this stuff, this may cause an issue. Like, well, I'm gonna cut this out anyways, because I cut the first like pre-stream shit from my videos anyways. But it was just kind of like, yeah, you know, I guess it finally happened to me, a stupid bullshit copyright claim. Or I'm not sure if that counts as a claim, because it was like, it wasn't like someone made the claim, it was like the bot, YouTube's back end being like, yeah, this doesn't belong to you. I'm like, well, yeah, sure, but it doesn't belong to the person that you're talking about anyways. Well, this doesn't look like it either. Gurgle head. That actually might sell. Flesh Archer. Given how skeleton archers are a thing in fantasy, where, you know, it's just an archer that is a skeleton. Is this an archer that is just flesh? And if so, how does that work? Is it just a blob pulling an arrow, a bow and arrow back? Anyway, I'm doing one more check just to make sure I haven't missed anything. Because it would be, yeah, I don't think the book I need is here. This layout doesn't look familiar to me, which, I mean, the layouts can be, you know, different. But in my experience, I remember the layout being pretty similar for the one that you need to go to every time. But that could just be, you know, experiential biases. Like, I've seen it that way before, so my brain's like, it has to always be this way, when it's just like, well, no, you just haven't experienced it the other ways before. Alright, well, we'll see if it's up in Travancore. Come, help me, Emilio. Ah, fuck, my wrist hurts. Playing Diablo hurts my wrists more than other games, for some reason. Probably all the clicking I'm doing. Temple Guard. What's this one? Disused reliquary? Maybe? I don't think so, though. Not sure why I feel the need to keep bringing up whether I think it is or isn't something. Come on. When it's just like, I won't even know until I fucking find out if I'm right or wrong. I mean, I just keep coming in here like, oh, maybe it's this one. Well, yeah, it's like the fucking 8th time you said that. Well, short warbow. We might already have that one. Oh, unique scythe.
Anymore. Impossible.
Oh, the fucking heart was put in a weird spot.
Stay a while.
Wasting all the experience shrine time, but we can't really do anything about that. I mean, I could just keep going, but nah. Oh, I think I have this one already. Not selling runes. There are limits, damn it. Yeah, I already have this one, I'm pretty sure, too. Ormus. Well, no, we'll go check my stash first. I was gonna check, or I was gonna go talk to Ormus. Yeah, I've already got that one. I think. Oh. No, it's not back here. Oh, yeah, there it is. The Arctic Horn. And this one is technically a higher item level. Fucking god damn it. Just fucking take it. Alright.
You have done well, my friend. Diablo and Bear. Hello.
Yeah, these are not worth a lot. Not for something that are supposed to be fucking unique, but whatever. Right, alright, right. Disused reliquary. Oh yeah, the fucking... Wait, no, never mind. Don't know why I was saying what I was gonna say. So I decided not to continue saying it. Serpent Magus. Oh yeah, they want me to smash the compelling orb. Yes, I know. It is kind of weird that this whole quest line here is like, these are 3 quests that are basically the same thing. Nope, this ain't it. And... my face. My body. Alright. We're just getting out of here. Later, nerds. Another one over here. Ruined Fane. Level up. Alright, I think we're at the end of Throwing Mastery now. Yep, looks like we can't upgrade it anymore. Or, well, never mind. I was assuming because it didn't show next level, like, that'd be, oh, yeah, you can't level up anymore. But they don't have any because I don't have any skill points.
It's locked.
Well, fucking fine. Why doesn't this game have some Smash chess capacity? Like, a so much better game, KOTOR 2. You can smash chess in that game. You can use it even with, you can do it even with lightsabers, and it won't always smash things open right away. Because in video games, lightsabers don't work like lightsabers. Oh, they did. Lightsabers did automatically open doors in KOTOR 2? I didn't know that. I have actually never played. That's not entirely true. I have played through Paragus before, but I've never finished KOTOR. I never made it very far into KOTOR 2. I did finish KOTOR 1, but that was when I was younger, and I had fewer games and more time, so I more often would finish a game than I do nowadays. Nowadays, it's like, it's lucky for me to finish a game. Though I have been finishing games more often with streaming them. Ravencall. Where's the waypoint gonna be here? My experience is normally up here somewhere. Can I jump over this? Yeah. Come on, you fuckers. I don't know why I'm even fighting you, you bastards. Wasted my time. Enjoyable, we haven't played them since they came out. I mean, I think a lot of games are like that, and it's fair to be like that, where it's like, yeah, they're fun. I liked them when they came out. Never had a reason to go back to them, though. Optimize lightsaber route to get one as quickly as possible. Yeah, I mean, I do appreciate that there's a lot of different ways to play it. Death's Advocate approaches. Yeah, some champion got spawned. But yeah, I've seen a few people do blaster runs for KOTOR 2. Yeah, I do like how those games are like, oh yeah, no, here's a bunch of fucking handfuls of combat drugs. Remember, kids, winners do steroids. Where's the waypoint? Okay, it's not going to be up here. Waypoint is usually before. Over here, isn't it? Yeah, here it is. Also, we didn't find that room we were looking for. Yeah, okay, there is one in Kuras. There's at least one in Kuras Bazaar, so we should... well, here's the thing. Maybe this is it. The ruined temple, I think, might be it. Maybe not. No, no, there it is. It's on the... There's a table there. Or a lectern. A podium. with it sitting on it, the book we need. Demon, extra fast, spectral hit, battle made Sirena. Lamb Essence Tome, right.
Good evening.
Identify everything. I guess we'll go talk to Alcor first, because we're here.
You have found the book.
You have found the book?
The shadow from Karast.
Alright, now we gotta go talk to Hratley. Gotta fix our axes.
Yes.
What do we got here? Well, that's not very useful. You can cast Teeth with it, which is a necromancer spell, but it's only level 2 teeth. Well, that's we could get more if we went to next act with this. And same with that one. Amp damage on hit is actually kind of interesting, but not enough for me to use it over what some of the stuff I've already got. All right. Suppose we'll talk to Ormus to get this little tiny bit of HP we're missing healed. Ah, fucking dummy. We have a waypoint to fucking Travancore. What's in the stash? Money. Pulsethorn the Jagged. I like how I'm just ignoring this guy swacking at me with a fucking halberd. Nah, man. You keep doing it. I'm sure you'll get me eventually. I mean, halberds definitely feel like a weapon that someone can just shrug off, right? Like, you don't need to worry about that when he hits you in the face. Oh, well, there's the council. They're gonna summon their fucking guardians. Those fire-spewing serpent things are, that's basically the guardian spell from Diablo 1. Which did basically the same thing. It summoned like a 3-headed serpent that would shoot fireballs at nearby enemies. Super healing potion. Well, there's Kaleem's will. Council, come out and play. I've actually never seen that movie. That's just an example of cultural osmosis in action. Quit spamming your guardian spell, you fuck. Money, money, money. The explorer. I don't know why that fucking. Alright, you go in there. Alim's will. I'm gonna have to turn this to a normal attack. Or bonking it.
Cat.
Oh, fucking hatchet set. No, get out of here. That's an assassin weapon. It does nothing. Or you can't. It sells for nothing. We're gonna go back to town again. Prepare our stuff.
Stay a while and listen.
We're gonna talk to Ormus and fill up our book full of that stuff. I guess, well, fuck, it doesn't matter. I was gonna sell the ring, because like, oh, I was already talking to a merchant. Like, I have to go talk to Hrotley, and he's a merchant anyway, so it doesn't matter where I sell it.
Good day.
I'm not used to having to come back here to Hrotley. That's not bad. Cool ruin. That's actually a pretty high level rune. Especially to have been dry. And now I'm gonna have to go back to talk to Ormus, because he's the potion man here. I forgot that I used the whole stack of potions. Okay, Thule. What are the levels I've got back here? Yeah, Thule, it's not the rarest one I've got, because that's like the Dole rune, which I only have, but it's still a pretty high level rune. Yes, yes. Completing both of these quests are required to get in here, so I don't know why they're their own separate quests. They could have just been stages of this quest. But anyway. Ah. This is not good. Those little bone dudes explode when you kill them. So, I could have taken some serious damage if I kept fighting like that. Yeah, there's a greater healing potion. Oh, you fucker. Yeah, those... Yeah, it is an interesting choice to have them show up as a possibility. They don't guarantee show up. That is a possibility in Act 1. The undead, or whatever the hell they're called. It's like, I don't think they're still called the undead Stygian dolls back there. But, yeah, isn't it interesting that they make a jump of an act? Whereas most enemies kind of make, like, consecutive act appearances. Like, these guys didn't show up until Act 2, and then they were in Act 3. I don't need the antidote potion, but I'm gonna drink the fucking rejuvenation potion. Here I am just fucking screaming to the skies. We have a bot in chat. Give me a second. Band. The big guys with the body clubs. I don't know who you're talking about, unless you're talking about these guys here. The Maulers. Yeah, that's this enemy type, I think. Isn't it? Oop. Their club is a body wrapped in chains. Just have to look closer when I see something like that. There's a degree of... You don't exactly get an opportunity to look at enemies super closely when you're fighting them, because you're focused on not dying and trying to kill them. And then when they're dead, they don't look the same as when they're alive. I guess I can kind of see it. Yeah, there's like a... The headpiece? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I can see that. Oh, next level. We're going to look for the waypoint here. As I said before, I don't know. I'm probably not going to do runs of the bosses. Unless I'm like, you know, I need levels. And maybe if I'm get to the point where I do need to actually farm for items. But I still like to know what my runs would look like if I was going to do them. Ooh, gauntlets. I think I've already got these. Not sure I want to fight these guys. Immune to physical. Yeah, no, we're not fighting these guys. Most of my damage is physical. Oh, God. These guys are rolling around at the speed of sound. Holy shit. Yeah, it is probably easier to see the ones in Act 2. The Act 2 is just generally brighter than Act 3. Dragon Killer. Must have been some pretty pansy-ass dragons if he killed them. Job on cap. What's it got on it? I mean, 2 levels of battle orders is not a bad ability to have. I just don't think it'll sell for much.
It's locked.
And it's not like, it's not good enough to trade off the +1 to everything hat I've got on right now. Alright, this is your room. You can keep it. I don't want it. Is that maiden javelin? It is. That is an Amazon-only throwing weapon.
I am overburdened.
You're 100% not overburdened. You just need to try harder. Yeah, you can see there, Amazon only. Uh, 6 to 22. They're roughly comparable with these axes I've got.
Good to see you.
We'll talk to Ormus to heal up.
Good day.
Greetings.
Lee. Yeah, Saigon's Gauge, we have these. Yeah, but here's the thing that makes them really good. They generally have a lot of these +1 or +X to javelin and spear skills for the Amazon. So they show up, like, weapons that have those bonuses showing up for you is pretty nice. Or, like, they show up more commonly on these specifically. Ah, fuck. I'm gonna abandon that whole line of talking. I think I've got the point across that I'm just gonna fuck it up more if I keep talking about it. Money. Oh, nope, not dead end. I thought it was going to be, but it was not. Send them at me in waves. Ow. He bonked me. Where's the... There's it. There's the waypoint. Now where's the stairs down? Right here. That is a fantastic Duriel run. I mean, all you have to, like, Durance level 3. That's where fucking Mephisto is. This is one of those places that is only 3 levels long, not 4. Sin Skin. That's a pretty good name. Alright, what do we got down here? Yeah, here's our council members. Alright, up or down? I say as I go up. Fucking mana burn. I need my mana. Use it for killing things. You dumb bastards. Leave me alone! Yeah, you don't get to sit there and shoot fireballs at us when we're fighting fucking Mephisto. Fucking garbage, garbage stuff. All right, I'm gonna clear out the other side. Just normally you're fine just going up here and fighting Duriel. I kind of want to just be a little safer this time around. Where the hell are you? Can't. Look at this opacity is a little fucky with my keeping track of Maffer Dragon Hand. I guess I'll pick these two up. I'll see if those short spears are worth anything. They're probably not. Yeah, they're fucking not. Alright. Elf. Yep, we are full on throwing mastery, but we are level 30 now. I think. Yep, yeah. So either we can pick up Battle Command. It increases all current skill levels for you and your party. It only lasts for 20 seconds. So it would last for probably like 45? Considering my points in here, and then also increase, however, the duration gets increased by the free extra skill point I get in here. Or I can get natural resistances to add my resistances to plus 12 my resistances. I think I'm just going to pick that up for the first level. Again, because it actually turned into 21% increase. Or I increased by 21 points of percentages. So then I don't need to worry so much about getting resistance gear. Then I will consider getting Battle Command, and then start getting double swing for extra damage on double throw. Kill Mephisto. Alright, boss. But I need to repair my equipment first.
Good evening.
Yes?
Got any? Yeah, we're missing some potions. Alright, and then once we are done repairing here, we are going to see if there's any throwables I have in my stash that might be better than the ones I'm carrying right now. Okay, so what about this? It hits harder, but they attack at slow speed. That hits a lot harder. Okay, I think for the fight, we will take these. Probably gonna sell these pylons now. Oh, look at that red fucking spear. Duriel. Or not Duriel, fucking Mephisto. Come fight us. already red with the blood of future foes. Amelia, where the fuck were you going? Yeah, here's the problem. Those fucking glaives only have fucking 40 throws. Oh, give that to Emilio. Hopefully he won't die. I think I accidentally fed 2 potions into his mouth, but that's fine. Yeah, so the damage they do doesn't make up for the fact that they only have 40 ammo. What do you mean? I'm not scared to fight the primeval, as long as Emilio's in the way. He should totally be fine. Come on, he's just one of the 3 masters of hell. Come on, get him. Got him. Looks like a bunch of garbage. Kind of a shitty reward for killing Mephisto.
Maybe now the world will have peace.
Coming back here mainly because there's some armor stands and stuff like here that you can open, which can have some decent items in them, I think, sometimes. Yeah. Normally there's more than just the one chest. But anyway. Off to Act 4. Hey, Tyrael, you failure.
Stay a while and listen.
It is good that there is a dog.
Alright. We are selling these fucking things. They're not worth the effort. The size of Emilio's balls. Solid brass they are.
What do you need?
I mean, that's actually a lot of cold resist. Still getting sold, but I mean, you know, cool to see. But you're also the one who has the potions. No, you're gambling, but I mean, I didn't mean to gamble. There we go. I think the guy across the row is the one who sells the throwables. Yep. $14 to $35. I don't think these are worth it yet. I mean, they do hit harder. So I don't think... It actually does hit harder than this one, which has 2 to 79 lightning damage on it. Which is interesting. Do I have a breakdown for the damage I'm doing? Doesn't look like it. This seems remarkable to me that it does so much more when that has 2 to 79 lightning damage on it. Let me check something. $16 to 20. Yeah, I guess. Interesting. I mean, that might be worthwhile using then over the axes. Yeah, all right. I mean, there are more axes in a stack, but I mean that is decently more damage, and it is significantly more damage than this one. If I swap weapons, yeah, these don't do anywhere near the same amount of damage as these spears do. All right, fine. Albu, you're gonna go ahead and take these, I suppose. I will be watching for more of those spears with bated breath. Check a couple of the gambling, see if there's any more of these, what are they, throwing spears? No, but there are some javelins. You want some low-level javelins? I didn't, it did manage to get it to gamble instead of trade. Alright, enough of this bullshit. Money away. We need to be level 37 for that. We are level 30. So we still have a bit before that spear gets to be used. Down into the plains of hell. I just killed a trap soul. Do you think they thank me for that, or are they now, like, in true oblivion? Alright, these fucking things, the Doomcasters, they have mana burn, I think. Yeah, they drain mana away, which is annoying. Again, no clue why they call these guys Venom Lords. They don't do poison damage. They breathe fire at you. All right. Fucking bastards. No one makes me bleed my own blood. The Plains of Despair. That is where we need to go for this quest, right? Yeah. Good, we didn't need to look too far for it. Yeah, I mean, I do remember these sorts of enemies from Diablo 1, where they had that Inferno spell, the weird version of it, where it was like a line of weird explosion, like fire gouts coming out of the ground. I do remember that. I just, like I said, just don't know why they're called Venom Lords. They don't do poison or venom, you know, being accurate. Because, I mean, I ain't fucking eating these things, so if they're poisonous, it doesn't matter. Spear time. Puke Maw. I want to say it feels like these do hit noticeably harder. Actually, I don't need to be picking up greater healing potions. I can buy them now. Where are you, Ishwal? Normally you're towards the center. Yeah, we have a quest log here for him somewhere. Ah, there he is. God, there's so many of these fucking things. Yeah, now we come to the part of the program where we start running out of ammo. I'll be back.
Good day.
Oh, we haven't picked up anything. Alright, cool. Destroy the demon that holds Ishwal's soul.
Hail to you, champion.
We have a single super potion. Great. This is the guy who does the repairs. Does 6% mana stolen per hit, so you can just replace this one. Right, like just straight up. Right? Yeah. But 1 to 112 lightning damage. It'll be weird using this, considering that it's going to run out of, this is going to run out of ammo before this one will, but whatever, it's more damage. Oh, I pissed off a Venom Lord. Ishwal, you have Emilio right there. Eat him. Fucking Benny Hill music going on up here. We run around this fucking pit. Ishwal, for fuck's sake. No one is enjoying this fight, Ishwal. Here's the main problem I have with fighting Ishwal on Players 8. He's got way too much fucking health. And I mean, like, it's more a matter of Ijwal just has too much health. Like, any difficulty you're on, like, if you're on an appropriate level difficulty for yourself, he's just gonna have way too much fucking hit points. I don't know why. He's just a tanky motherfucker. At least in my experience. Oh, wrong button. Corpse sitters are a neat concept. Yeah, I agree with that. I just don't notice them doing anything really impactful. Like, they eat corpses and try to spit it at you. But it doesn't do anything interesting, and it doesn't seem to do, like, tremendously more damage than, like, other attacks that are coming your way. So it's like, it's an interesting concept, but I don't know that it's executed very well. Come on, Ishval, you're holding up the show. Also, apparently he can't be inflicted by the bleeding, the open wounds that the Malice does. That would be helping a lot right now if he was bleeding after being struck by Emilio. Hold on, I'll be back.
What do you need?
You just do a bit of extra damage. Axe actually does more damage. Alright, we drop a little bit of money in our stash and go back to fighting fucking Ijwal. Oop, wrong button. He does seem to, like, get a little bit mind-locked after he misses you with an attack. He just sits there. What do I do? What do? I missed. I missed. Wow. It is kind of funny how my character is so fast that even when he's slowed, he's able to run faster than Ijwal can normally. I really don't think this is worth my time, but I've already invested enough time in it. Ow. Something to keep in mind, because I actually have freeze durations cut in half right now because of an piece of equipment I'm wearing. This would be going slower if I was frozen for longer, which meant my attack speed would be slower. Because my attack speed would be slower for longer. Now, someone out there might be thinking, well, why don't you just reduce from players 8 down? Once you spawn the enemy, they're stuck at that level. So, like, me reducing the player count wouldn't change anything right now. Unless I was to quit the game, or like, save and quit, and come back, and then it would basically respawn him at whatever player count you have set when you find him again. Get him! Get him! Get him! Okay, we got him. You're a fool to have trusted me.
You see, it was I who told Diablo and his brothers about the Soul Stones and how to corrupt them. It was I who helped the Prime Evils mastermind their own exile to your world.
Stretching my wrist right now.
The plan we set in motion so long ago cannot be stopped by any mortal agency. Hell itself is poised to spill forth into your world like a tidal wave of blood and nightmares. You and all of your kind are doomed.
Thank you, Ishwal.
Even fallen angels deserve freedom. Thank you, hero.
Be gone. 2 skill points. So honestly, it was probably worth it. It was just annoying to do. It does give us battle command. And I suppose we'll put this into double swing for extra damage. So I want to use this one and this one. And this one? No, I probably want this one, then that one. So I just go bop, bop, bop. Because this will increase the skill, my skill level, which will make this last longer and give me more bonuses. So, like, I'll get more life and stamina and health, or life and mana and stamina, and it will last longer, and then this just lasts because then, like I said before, I will have more mana, so it'll be proportionally cost less mana to cast it. So it's still not going to last very long. Duration of 30 seconds. Plus 25, so about 55 seconds should be the duration of battle command. But that will increase all of my skill levels, so not just the shouts.
Greetings.
So while that's in play, my other skills will be doing more damage. Like, I'll be getting more damage because my double swing will technically be higher. I'll be getting more attack rating because my double throw will technically be higher. I'll be getting more damage because technically my throwing mastery will be higher. I'll have more stamina. I'll have more walk speed. I'll have more iron skin for more defense. I'll have more natural resistances. Because everything across the board will be a bit higher. And honestly, with Battle Command increasing skill level, I wonder if you can then cast Battle Command again to increase the duration of Battle Command, because it will technically be a higher level. It'll be interesting. I've never tried that. Zombie Head of Blocking. Giant Axe of Vileness. Ooh, how vile.
Hail to you, champion.
What do we got here? Sphere of Vileness. I was just talking about that. Technically, we're getting to the point where I should probably be looking for better armor. Especially stuff like this. But I don't think I'm going to need it for normal. Like, I'm pretty... Like, I can get to the end of the game like this. Especially if I lower the player count if it gets too difficult when I fight Bale or something like that. But yeah, I think I'm going to at least get to Diablo tonight, if not beat him. But I'm not planning on finishing Act 5 tonight. Right, so I don't think the Plains of Despair lead out to the next area. Let's see, does this count as a higher level? It is currently skill level 3, so if I cast it again, it should last for longer. Though that is awful expensive on the mana to do that. It is like 11 mana to cast that. And I am not a big, beefy energy guy. I do not have lots of main. I think the outer steps lead towards the next area. I don't think you have to go through the Plains of Despair. But I could be wrong. And honestly, I should be trying to kill some of these guys. Like, levels are still important. But it's just if I'm committed to getting to Diablo tonight, I would like to know where the next area is. So I can start getting my way towards the River of Flame. And we can build this world together. And that's all I know. That I'm terrible with song lyrics. Like, I know one bit, and then I don't know anything else after it or before it or during it. Okay, I think I've explored all the outer perimeters, so unless there's a staircase, I think I was wrong, and I will have to go through the Plains of Despair. Unless it's right here, and I just missed it. Damn it. Alright, I guess we can start killing some things. Come on. Fucking Doomcasters. Don't steal my mana. I did not give permission for that. So, Plains of Despair, it seems. Unless it's somewhere in this middle area here. Like I said, if it's a staircase instead of a area transition. Alright, I'm just gonna assume that I was incorrect earlier and I'm correct now. As to which, like, I'm trying to find the transition to the next area, mech, so I'm not sure if... I thought it was in the Outer Steppes, but it might be here in the Plains of Despair to get to the next area. I thought the Plains of Despair was like an optional side area that Ishwal inhabited, and you can kind of just bypass it. If you didn't want to go there. Sort of like sometimes the Great Marsh is an optional area, you don't have to go through it in Act 3. But evidently it's more like the Great Marsh than I remembered it, and that it can sometimes be the area you need to go to. Or I have missed it in the Outer Steppes somewhere. And I don't think, at least when I played this on the Necromancer recently, it didn't transition straight from here to the River of Flame. There was like a transitional area in between, I thought. That wasn't the Plains of Despair, but I don't know, man. I'm too tired, and playing the Necromancer was a couple of weeks ago. So, fuck if I remember. Yeah, I'm the same way right now. I'm like, I just can't remember it. The brain don't work quite the same way it did when I was younger. Spirit Mask. That is an upgraded version. Well, I don't know if it's upgraded. Anyway, it's a higher level version, at least, of the Wolf Helms for the Druid. Actually, I was just going to say, I should actually go back to town, because my stuff's all broketed. Broketed. Albu. Repair. You can have that. Yeah, I don't think this is going to be better than that. Can check, though. It's close. No Siggy, not yet. No, I don't want to buy fucking bolts. Who do you take me for? These fuckers with their flame-spewing bullshit. After what you saw, you still want some of this. I can take him! Trust me! Those other guys were fucking pansies. I'm the deal. The real deal. I am the hype. Where's the way down? Because getting to the River of Flame, I think, is an actual staircase instead of an area transition. But there might be an area before it. I keep mentioning that. Amelia, where the fuck are you? Oh, you're invisible again. Yeah, there he is. Deckard Kane.
Hello.
You really need to be standing by a fire. We are on the shores of hell. Imagine it's kind of warm here.
Champion.
Looks like I got kind of lucky with my previous pulls, because I'm not getting as good luck now. Do I have any missing? I am missing some potions. Yamala.
Hail to you, champion.
City of the Damned. That does sound familiar. Yeah, I do think that is an area we have to go through before we can actually get to the River of Flame, which is the area that leads to Diablo's lair. We aren't picking up that wrist blade. It's going to be worth garbage. Having regenerate quantity on some of these spears would be really nice. Like, in addition to all the damage it does. Like, I don't want it in replacement of the damage. I'll just make fucking runs back to town to fucking repair my stuff if I need to. It would just be convenient if I didn't have to keep making it so often. Oh shit, excuse me. Alright, I forgot to do my shout routine. That's a wall, apparently. Despite it being a chasm. Somehow I didn't parse those corpulents as, bad guys. I thought they were just, like, part of the terrain for some reason. So just running forward, just blah, 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 blah. Oh, wait, shit, these guys are trying to kill me. Chaz, or some say chasm. Grant us holes. Tim, you need to... Phrasing, please. Holes on the... No, Tim, stop. That's enough. Is phrasing not a thing we do anymore? Oh yes, I can just let this thought that it came to me in my mind out of my mouth hole, or in this case, your fingertips, without any care in the world about what that's gonna say in the world. Like, the vibes I'm putting out in the world when I do it. Fiery Death. I just fucking took a bunch of damage from that. Where is my path out of here? Oh, it's right there. I fucking ran past it. God damn it. It was right here. Stupid fucking bastard. Referring to myself. Oh, the afflicted enemies make a return from Act 1. Let me jump over. Let me jump out of here. Alright, cool. Thanks, guys.
Impossible.
I am stuck in here because there's only one fucking exit. Or there's two exits, but they keep getting blocked. Okay. Oh, well. Hold on, guys. I need to go back to town. I gotta repair some stuff.
What do you need?
38% increased damage. Enhanced damage. Might be enough. Oh, wrong button. Yep, it's now better. Not that I can't have an axe and the spear together. Obviously they work, as demonstrated. It's just feels more comfy to me if I'm using two weapons that have the same amount of ammo. Because it feels less like I'm wasting the ones that I'm not using. Oop, oop, oop. Oh, Stygian hags, the fucking enemy spawners. Who doesn't love enemy spawners? Quit shooting me with lightning balls. Lightning. Pure lightning. Or real lightning, I think is the line. Oh, well, there's the River Flame. Level up. I'm gonna put some points into strength so I can start looking at getting some higher level armors. What did I say I was gonna put points into? Right, I said I was gonna put points into Battle Command, but then I had those extra points lying around earlier from Tyrael. How much resistances? I'd get 7% more resistances. I actually think the resistances are still... Yeah, at least for now, I think I will keep putting points into resistances to make up for the fact that my gear is not very, doesn't have a lot of resistances on it. And the resistance I do have a lot of, poison, is not one of the better resistances to have a lot of. Not that it does, not that it is less effective, but more just it's not the element you want to have a lot of resistance of. It's the more dangerous ones are the other ones, basically. Like bosses will tend to use that. Like, Andariel is the only boss that actually uses poison to a large degree. Well, that whole jump across the lake there was not a great idea on my part. I still rely on Emilio too much. Ooh, just a straight up topaz. Well, we're running out of ammo.
Hail to you, champion.
I got excited for a second when it said 120% damage, but it's to undead.
Hail to you, champion.
Oh, gambling. You got anything interesting? Waste my time. God, glaives are so awful. I mean, we saw that before when I tried using them. It's just kind of funny that it's like, not only do they have low quantity, but they're also they're also like slow attacking. I mean, I would like the life stolen per hit, but it's just not going to do enough damage to be better than the stuff I've got. Alright, I'm done gambling. Oh boy. You little baby bastards. Can you be a bastard if you're created through asexual reproduction? Asking for a friend. Please keep moving instead of getting caught on a fucking bridge that has nothing on it. Let's ask SpongeBob's buds. But then that leads to the question, do you think SpongeBob was lying about reproducing by budding? Because he has parents. Low quality classed orb. Probably. Well, it might sell. I don't know. I don't know how strong Blaze is for the sorceress. we pick anything up for you to identify? We did. Halbu. Repair my stuff. Oh boy. Necromancer item.
What do you need?
Not playing the Necromancer no more, though. I think this leads towards the Hellforge. Maybe. I want to say this looks like it'll be the actual way towards the River of Flame, towards Diablo's lair, but I don't know. I think we've established well enough recently that I don't know half of what my brain says I know. Well, never mind. There's some bridges over here, so, who knows? I have to waste so much ammo on these fucking grotesques because they keep spawning little shits. What on up here? I'm glad you feel stronger now, Emilio. Leaving me in the dust. This is Emilio's story, not mine. All blue, repair my shit. Yeah, it's not better. Replenishes quantity, but it's not it's not gonna have the damage I need on it. Jamela, heal me. Wait, I need potions. I need a potion. I don't care that you need a potion. Fucking Christ. Who's ready to go back to town after this fight? Oh, wait, Fanged Helm. I suppose we'll see if that's worth anything. Well, here's the actual river of flame that leads towards Diablo. Hold on, wait a minute. Did I see? Oh no, those are just pieces of terrain. I was thinking maybe I could jump across if there was like some area over here. Turns out there was no area over there. Oh motherfuck! I still had that selected. Oh, well, here's the Hellforge, which was what I was looking for. Yeah, he hits pretty hard. I think he got caught on the corner. Yeah, I'm gonna need to use that to smash Mephisto's Soul Stone. Actually, that was dumb of me. Sound like I had the hammer ready. Hold on, I'll be back.
Stay a while and listen.
Like, I'm pretty sure, I mean, not even just pretty sure, I'm doing more damage output with these weapons. But it is a little unfortunate how often I have to go back to repair. Wait, it's right here. Dummy. I guess I was looking to maybe put the money away. Yeah, it's fine. I don't know why it specifies fighter mage for these Abyss Knights. I don't know really. I just don't know what that quality means.
I can't. Impossible.
Oh, fucking... It's taking the throwing spear as my main weapon. What do we get? Wow, we got one rune and a whole bunch of fucking gems. I think you can get like up to 3 runes. And I think you can get some really like upper tier runes as well. We got a fucking row. A bunch of garbage. Well, I guess that's fitting considering how shitty the Necromancer also... I mean, he also got some shitty shit as well. right.
Hail to you, champion.
I think I'm going to call it here. I did get the waypoint just before the River of Flame, so that's just before Diablo. I mean, it's not just before, it's a little bit before. And I mean, I could go forward, but then, like, I'm not feeling up to fighting Diablo right now. So, finding the way forward would just kind of speed up my progress to the next time I play. But I think it's not that huge a deal. So, I think, like I said, I'm going to call it here. We'll see if I stream tomorrow night or not. Depends if I'm busy or not. And, if I feel up to playing something. And if I do, we'll see. I kind of want to do something other than, Diablo and Battletech if I do play something tomorrow. But I don't know what that'll be beforehand. Anyway, I appreciate everyone hanging around for a while, and I will have to let y'all find your own entertainment after this. I will catch y'all next time.